Well, that was a really weird transition. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the finale for Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Not going to take too much time with preambles or any of the sort, but I do have a few updates. So, yesterday, I took some time to do a tiny bit of grinding. Not a whole lot, but just a tiny bit. I've got Dark Knight up to level 90. And I've got Dragoon up to level 89. I've gotten both of the artifact gears for each class. So at this point, it's just a matter of leveling Dragoon up to 90 and then just going from there. Now, I am going to do something a little bit different when we get to a particular point in the game that I'm sure people will make me aware of. I'm gonna run a poll when we get to that point and see which class you guys want me to go through. But from here up until that point, I'm likely going to be playing with Dragoon at least until we get to level 90, because we don't have a whole lot left. And I'm gonna guess that the remaining quests that we'll get will get us to that point. If not, if they don't, then, you know, it's whatever. But we're gonna go ahead and get going. If I'm not mistaken, I believe we gotta go to the Baldessian annex. Also, yeah, we're going to space. I'm excited. I'm excited to finally bring this this story to a conclusion. All right, let's, oh yeah, here we go. So let's go ahead and accept this, and this is a level 89 quest. All right, so without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldessian will suffice? Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture to the Sea of Stars. Don't let anger consume you as a farewell before we leave for space, huh? Interesting. So now we go over to Almazine. All right. You know, I would have thought this music would have faded out by now, but I guess not. All right. Master Vel, I've been made aware of your coming. Please use the lift here. All right. Man, I am excited. Also, real quick, actually, before we get too far into this, gonna do a quick audio check just to make sure everything sounds tip-top. Give me a second. Doing a audio check real quick. Okay, yeah, that sounds fine. That sounds fine, man. What's funny to me is Fisherman's got spoiled on the whole deep space thing because of the traits just flat out says it. Oh, does it? That's funny. And like the idea of playing a crafter class and you get story spoilers is kind of crazy. Ultima Thule's BGM is interesting. Oh, yeah, everyone's gathered. Oh, wow, yeah, no, everyone's here. Holy shit. My friends! That even Wilson and Bluita should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. Let us hear what Father has to say. They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same. I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. This is the pinnacle of aetherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Alleg. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed aether in quantities I'd never thought possible. And then let's talk to Graha. So this is the ship that'll bear us into Ultima Thule. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. Also, it's kind of crazy to me that Estinian is still wearing the level, what is it, level 70 artifact gear for Dragoon? That's kind of funny. Oh, but we'll talk to Thancred as well, I guess. Not so many people to be seeing us off. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? Alright, and with that being said... get started. Oh, we were right. It is Alpha and Omega. It's Mini Omega.
All present and accounted for. Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
Oh, so schedules is just the way you say things.
But we did it. We finished the ship.
Hooray!
It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
Dad's worries for his kids, yeah.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
Could you imagine how confused you'd be if you didn't do the Omega raids?
Wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
You know it.
So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
What are we gonna call the ship?
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. in the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home. I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Nice. I like that. I like that quite a bit.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh dear God. It's all the beast peoples.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
Yes, please. I think I get it, but...
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it.
That's right.
A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
Nice!
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She
Explains why the Eden primals were different too. Yup.
Of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Ah.
Truth be told, I do not understand
How
the
interesting.
of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars
The secret primal tempting was revealed here, not in one big thing, but as soon as one don't acknowledge it. Yeah, no, that's crazy.
Where others vilified and suppressed us,
You offered understanding and friendship.
It's a Moogle.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Yeah. Obviously, the whole point of the Ascians being to cause a rejoining, it's to cause as much chaos as possible. With Elidibus being kind of like the task manager of sorts.
Journey to the stars. We developed these.
Oh.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Oh, nice.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
How cool that they're unironically getting us a get us the fuck out of here plot device.
And come back.
Yeah, it's our escape button. A surprise tool that'll help us later.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
All right, time to go. I was about to say, with that particular theme, I was noticing something. I noticed several leitmotifs. Part of it was the Stormblood one, and then I also heard the We Fall part from Shadowbringers. That's neat. Also, hey, Zeph. Alright, if you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you... Okay, here we go. Oh, this definitely looks Allegan. Holy shit. Banui gamer chairs. How am I feeling? Am I ready? I think I am.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
And the Loprets are all playing CSGO.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site.
14th phase of the plan, huh?
The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come Come on. The burnt out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again. With feeling.
Alright, fine. I'll be the one to say it. Have Alphino do the... Why do I always default back to Alphino? Let's do it!
Engage! Engage!
Here we go. Oh, big cutscene time. Holy crap. Oh, they're the primals. Titan. Sri Lakshmi. I can't. Leviathan. It's Ravana, I think. Oh dear God, it's good King Mahalmog. Garuda.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Wait, and they have, like, personality?
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter.
Oh, fucking hell, Susano.
They serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
Oh, I fucking love him, dude.
Let us revel!
There's Bismarck.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Oh, we're getting superpowered. We're opening like a warp point or something, right? Maximum warp, yeah, it's a warp point. Also, all the primals flying out, it's like a callback to Midgardsormr's death. Gotcha. Ba 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 ba. Ah, gotcha.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
all's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness.
We're gonna crash!
That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
More than likely.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
Interesting.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
What if we get there and there's like no ground? We just step, it's like one small step for.
Teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
What is this?
Huh?
Something is interfering with the equipment.
Uh-oh.
Greetings.
Oh, it's her. Ugh.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
It's her, the bringer of despair. It's Meteion. The red letters actually spell out error 404. Oh, I can see that.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
Just let me kill you, bro.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
Okay, nihilist.
Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent.
Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric.
Is that what you think?
Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue.
Yeah, it's hope versus nihilism.
The easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you.
Yeah, we're not even going to entertain this bullshit.
We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels.
Yeah, we're here to hit Meteion with the no you.
And we'll press on regardless.
We're on wings of hope, goddammit.
In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury.
But do they rise up higher? Oh, higher. Yes.
In many a star before yours.
Whoa.
Suffocated and
Jesus.
Extinguished now.
Oh shit. Yeah, she's actually able to affect her yeah. Not Aether, but
The bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end,
oh shit.
where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Oh, she's hitting us with so much negative energy. Damn, Thancred, you're a trooper. Holy fuck. Stop doom posting in general. Destroy the child.
Thancred?
Oh, who has the weakest Aether on? That's why Graha passed out almost immediately. Holy shit, yeah, you're right.
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
You're not going anywhere, whore.
Everyone, it appears we are at our destination.
Jesus Christ.
This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this.
Oh?
From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Oh?
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Oh, damn. Wait, Thancred.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
He's having a Genesis moment dueling out Meteion.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Oh, I thought it is.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth.
And also, Emmet.
Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Whoa.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Holy shit. You know I'm saving that as a screenshot. Holy crap. I can't guarantee it'll be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. What's with the lettering here? We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin a search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Alright, later, right, Bonnie? Holy shit, though. It's all distorted with block lettering. I'm still kinda... Yeah, of course, there's gonna be Aether Currents. That quest titles might get a bit glitchy. Understood. Wait, Zodiark and Hydaelyn are in the sky? What? See if you can spot them. Also, this BGM is, needless to say, eerie as all hell. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing them immediately, or I think your angle of the star, the angle in your angle of the star is covering them up. All right, then I'm sure we'll see them later. All right, let's fight some of these enemies and see what they're like. Just dragons? Lesser Stellar Dragons is what that was called. do the characters? I'm assuming the characters point them out, right? Oh, is that it? What the hell? Yeah, that... Huh. That thing with the red spikes, hold on. Yeah, that. What about that? Just darkness? Oh, yeah. Let's talk to some of our friendos. I see no one else in this barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us, something dark and mournful. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place, a relic, an inscription, anything. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often brought in the heat of battle. Interesting. Summoner's Tongue? Oh, right. I did notice that. There was a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort. Partially melted. In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as it used to see it. It feels as though I'm dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Meteion led us to believe. Yeah, there's something more going on here, but like... Graha? Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. I almost want to say Garlean? But no. Like, it's... Who's over there casting Meteor? What the hell? Like, the design looks fairly Garlean, but... At least from what I can tell, like the patterning, I mean, on like the gold etches. But everything else is completely foreign to me. Oh, there's Justinian. I thought this all might afford a better view of our surroundings. Poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know of it. Speaking of, I see you saw the Garuda goat scene. Yeah, Also, oh yeah, there's a fart clouds coming out of the sky. Speaking of, have you looked over the edge and below your platforms when you get a chance? Look over the edge and below your platforms when you get it. Bro, what the hell? Oh, what? A bunch of light. And then as he gets closer to the top, it's like darkness. Interesting. The edge of the universe. Yeah, I mean, I figured that much. Let's speak to Alphino again. Were you able to find anything? Nope. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. To 90, yeah, that's kind of the point. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Thinking of death and anguish. I felt it too when I was near that thing. Wait, what? I think I might see something over there. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. What? Before we jump to any conclusions, probably we should research elsewhere. Agreed, we found only more questions when we were in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we have yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. Wait, but... Estinian, you see that, right? Yeah, no, Velv, a word before we join the others. They're not able to see that fucking dragon just sitting there? I think they're hard to see because of thin aether. Oh, you know what? Maybe. That might be a good point. They're trying to ignore it. No, fuck it. Come here. It's all or nothing. I love playing as Dragoon. The enhanced moves I have after reaching level 89 are great. There's a Stinian. Switching back to this expression for a bit. I don't want to be in shock forever. You see them too, don't you? The dragons, yes! As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardsormr and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Yeah, okay. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Well, discovered a new location. And I see a Aetherite. Oh, what the fuck? No, not this mount. North.
Dragons? Here?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far, Daniel. Also, I just had a thought.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Is this the star that the dragons initially fled?
Suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness.
Well, I say dragons, but the Midgardsormr initially left.
Perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
What?
Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
What the hell?
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade into a place you can perceive and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
What the fuck?
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile.
You underestimate me! Holy fuck.
I told you. Emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
There's no fucking way we lost Thancred.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Holy shit.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
I like that you can tell that Ishtal is shaken very much by it. That rattle in her voice just then. Oh man. Sure, give me the die, I suppose. Oh. I feel awful. The fox here, take this. With thrill to comfort you for Thancred's sacrifice. Forward, my friend. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Alright. Soul without body, a form of being in which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Fair enough. Oh, okay, hold on. So he's not dead. His soul is just gone. Well, no, his soul is just without a body, but was saying in the first. Fair enough. Or rather more dire than that, but 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Okay, yeah, no, just gotta stay positive. Stay positive. Regardless, the sacrifice he hath afforded us to prevail, let's not squander it and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteion. A soul without the body. His aether is scattered amongst the dynamis. He's pretty much burning like a candle, yeah. Well, would you accompany me speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Basically, remove this while we can reconvene here when everyone's finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade. From a world those innocents sought to oblivion, and as such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. I'm wondering if our relationship... They brought up... Hold on, I'll wait. Let's put up and gather what knowledge we may. I'm curious. They specifically brought up our relation to Midgardsormr and Nidhogg. I almost said Nidhogg. That's how you're supposed to say it, but I just say Nidhogg. They specifically brought up our relationship to those two dragons. Something I'm curious about. I'm curious to know if these are the very same dragons and if these are the same, this is the same world that Midgardsormr left and came to Aetheris for, because this one had been ravaged. I'm curious to know if... Whoa, that's a lot of people. Holy shit. I'm curious to know that Midgi left. Yeah, no. I'm curious to know if we're going to revitalize these shades by telling them, probably a hunt train. I'm curious to know if we're going to revitalize these shades by basically telling them, oh, your species endured. They survived. Via Nidhogg and Midgardsormr. They're thriving, you know? I'm curious. A visitor, not of the star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world, that thy breath extinguish this life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, lass. Yeah, they want nothing more than to die. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march into oblivion. If thou art not come here to hasten, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Oh. Also, keep in mind the places Meteion mentioned back in Elpis. Thou art unlike the others. This place ill befits thee. Do not tarry over long. Who are you? The telling of my tale alters not its course. If thou knowest my brethren once ruled these skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was first among our hunters, will the comrades I failed live again? Nay, once I lived, and now I await the coming oblivion, nothing more. This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons. The metal demons? These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our rings forevermore. Leave us now to our mourning, traveler. Thou wilt find no solace here. Metal demons. Also, I recognize this place now. At least from, another stream I watched. They went here briefly, but to avoid spoilers, they kind of just panned the camera down. But yeah, no, holy shit. And nothing could have prepared me for this. Hey, what was the relationship of Midgardsormr? Oh. Oh. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied, we knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. That's why we do the raids, people, yep. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. Nope, they were just machines. Omega's only goal... Yeah, no, Omega's only goal was essentially to... Hey, you look pretty strong! Long ago, infallible distances away, the Dragon Star thrived on lush green. Dragons sang and soared, but from elsewhere they came from fear and conquest. That's right. No such shame. Still now that are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. If you talk to Thancred in the midnight visit, he knows he has Reen to live for. He is concerned he might not have the will to make the sacrifice play if it's the... Aw, damn. And yet he did. Omega and Xenos, you look pretty strong. This will be a good fight. Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch. Wait, and the end. And end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Knoll, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Okay, so we've gathered information. Search for the source of the dragon's woes in Knoll. When Omega hears the word limit. It's funny, the kind of stuff that this game has dealt with, right? It's Stormblood with you gotta fight for your freedom, you gotta take it back, right? There's Shadowbringers where it's there's no point in fighting for freedom, everything we have is lost, and going against it will only cause more suffering, right? There's Endwalker. No, we can still take back what's ours. We gotta reclaim what's ours. Things will go back to the way they were. They have to. And now there's this. What's the point? We've lost everything. There's nothing left. All we can do is cling to that hope of death. We want to die so badly, kind of thing, right? There's no point in keeping us here. Dragon eggs? No, right? They're like orbs. Source of those improves then. I think I'm beginning to see why. Even if we can't, yeah. Oh, these are dragon eggs. Kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Beatrice said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Shattered ooh. Oh, that's kind of morbid. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decay. Ugh. And the quote suggests it failed to emerge. Life failed to start. It's a powerful metaphor. The murky liquid spills on the show. The noxious odor is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large leg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in the pool of embryonic fluid. No matter what they wish for. It was a world not of, world nor people, yeah. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Ugh. I heard your metaphors are pretty strong. Let me fight them. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps dragonet within succeeded. The dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. Well, indeed hatched. There's no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. No, it's all good. I invite discussion. Just that obviously I will read chat sparingly to keep myself unspoiled on stuff. I'll check in on you guys occasionally, but for the most part I'm focusing on the game. The blunt metaphors trauma, yeah. Like to only mention stuff that isn't directly mentioned. Fair enough. I was against somebody depressing, but he's depressing lizards. They have a reason to be depressed, damn it. They missed their wife, Tails. Isn't it kind of crazy to think that Hermes caused all this? At least not like this in particular. This was very much Omega, but it's crazy to think that at least as far as like thriving off of despair and shit like that, that's Hermes. That was all Meteion's doing. Like, if I'm not mistaken, Meteion is essentially keeping them, quote-unquote, alive by manipulating their strong emotions of despair. Am I correct in thinking that? Like, have I taken away the correct meaning from that? Meteion more so than Hermes. Hermes just asked a vague question, sent an incredibly naive life form to investigate. They're not lizards, they're what are they? 6 limbs reproducing sexually? They're for dragon blood. Oh wait, you were like, wait, why are you killing them? They're not part of the objective. I don't know, man, I just am. Just, I come here and it's just fucking Heaven's Sword 2.0. Boss, you killed a child. Quest objective complete. The bolster's howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Did I just kill a little baby? I wasn't even paying attention. Did I just kill a little baby? It just struck me what I was doing. Malformed dragonet. If life were to quicken the beast thou hast slain may be of my... Yet I do not recognize twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our... Wait a minute. Holy fuck, that's dark. Holy fuck, that's dark. A little malformed dragon managed to hatch out of its egg, only to see the absolute hellscape that we're in, cried out for salvation, was literally singing a song of sorrow, and we put it down. Holy fuck, that's dark. Welcome to Undertale. Welcome to Undertale. Oh, I'm depressed. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. Survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil replete with aether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survive to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contest for supremacy. Interesting. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to... Be drawn into conflict to conquer or be conquered, but not live amongst humans like Midgardsormr and Tiamat and Vitra. Obviously, problems happened. Nidhogg is there to, like, you know, attest to that, but now we have Estinian here with us. Sleep free from the strife and suffering, still a stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. A test of will. The bereaved dragon has fallen silently, leaving Estinian to sigh with frustration. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. Yeah? But now it isn't the time for such thoughts. He doesn't want to hear what we've learned to come. How crazy is it that this is all tying back to the relevance of Heavensward? This expansion's fucking great, man. Just tying in aspects from every single expansion. Every single one. Stormblood with the Omega stuff, Heavensward with the dragon stuff, Shadowbringers with the idea of, like, you know, desperate measures and like the will to go on and stuff like that. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. This is so fucking fantastic. Also, yeah, I recognize that kind of like that kind of design. That's just straight up an Omega creature. The guy on the internet said this expansion is bad and don't feel good. Oh, this is a hunt. This is a hunt. No. I gotta go. Ah! Oh, no. Oh, why am I back in Camp Broken Ass? I gotta go. Ultima Thule. Yeah, I'm not strong enough to face that alone. LMAO's Camp Broken Ass, yeah. You did a solid 3% broken glass. I like Dawn Trail, but I don't see why people think Endwalker's bad. Yeah, no, it's weird, man. There are some people with very opinionated opinions. Obviously, I have my own opinions, but I'll save those for when I get to Dawn Trail proper. I see, they wish to escape that which they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Vel, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside of the space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Lopperites to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure that what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. One of my favorite moments of the game is when everyone brings the medal for... Oh no, yeah, that was last stream. I think the ones I missed were... because the stuff from Evilus was there. And I believe anything to do with Eureka and the Sky Pirates was not there. Oh, Boja also wasn't there, unfortunately, because I haven't done much of Boja. It's not perhaps not Meteons, but the dragons that holds us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though as it might be. Four lords, that's right. If that's the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife, without irrefutable proof the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Persuasion is not the answer. Meteion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. Was Ultima Thule's architect Meteion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did perchance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course for others. He spoke but a few words carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against this calcifying heart, but maybe... I'm almost certain if this is something that Midgardsormr fled. Midgardsormr, buddy, could you help us out here? I find that Midgardsormr fall away in asleep. Aww. Dragon Daddy's asleep. Aw, man. Oh, now we're getting side quests. Granddaddy. That's Granddaddy Dragon. He tells you to get him a beer. I know, I really like the look of this place. As you bring hope to area, the side quests open up. Interesting. Also, we have not found our first Aether Current yet, so I'm gonna go out of my way to do that real quick. The northeast, probably more that way. Grandpappy Midgardsormr in his prime. Oh, you're not sure you can get any current until you find a way forward, but you forget. Well, this one says it's northeast, so. Oh no, yeah, there's no way, right? Yeah, northeast, and it says go that way. Yeah, no, this one's probably like somewhere around here. There's no way. Yeah, there are no currents here. All right. Part of why 010 is amazing. You fight Grandpappy Midgardsormr in his prime. More like, it is Midgardsormr in his prime, but it's very much like a robotic, like an AI version of Midgardsormr. La ballena. It's ChatGPT Midgardsormr, yeah.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Oh, fuck.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
The winds are stifled and the heavens offer no comfort. Also, shit, the music, man. Just hearing the fucking... Oh, wait. I just realized what music this is. I just realized what music this is, and I got very, it's like a pit in my stomach. Yeah, not just church, the church.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Huh? Oh?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
Oh my god. May this ever will retribution's wheel turn.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing
oh
to
my
confront
god,
it,
music.
to stare into the face of your foe and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
What the?
Estinian!
Stay back! Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
What? No fuck. Are you fucking kidding me?
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Oh, man. Right when I think everything is turning out okay, that happens. Also, yeah, the music did change. Less lo-fi. Another one bites the dust, yeah. Oh, man. Northeast. Less haunty, more clear. Mm-hmm. Less silence, wind now. Sure, but we should ride its flow and see where it leads. I don't know, I couldn't... You say that? I think for me, it's definitely, it's the risk of can we get them back? It's less so of they're dead, it's we don't know if we're gonna survive this. At this point, we're losing friends very fucking quickly. We don't know if we're gonna be able to restore them to the way they were. Like, I don't know, I'm pretty immersed in the panic so far just because I don't know how this is gonna end. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Justinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alize is right. We must press on for their sake. Yeah. They're not gone, but we don't know if we're going to be able to restore them after this. Obviously, this is disregarding Dawn Trail, but, you know, just keep with me here. Just keep with me here. Keep in the immersion. As Stola and Alize said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. Oh? Yeah, actually, this doesn't look... Is Ultima Thule just like an amalgamation of different worlds that have been ruined by Meteion? All those memories kind of just come into confluence here? At the edge of creation is Final Fantasy VII. At the edge of the universe? So, yeah, ruined. Not ruined, because ruined was not by her, but like the memory of their destruction and of their like suffering and despair being kept here. Gorsh, is this what became of the world swallowed by the Heartless? Goofy, what are you doing here? Get back to Kingdom Hearts. This story actually makes sense. As she told you, these shades are just there to suffuse the air with despair and negative emotions. Gotcha, so it's likely that we'll run into shades of other civilizations that fell to similar things. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in... Wait a minute. Okay, it just clicked with me. She trapped the souls of the dead there. Their despair fueled the existence of Ultima Thule. She basically enslaved them and added to life's requiem. First not wrong, second shut up. Kingdom Hearts makes sense. I just need 3 hours to explain it. Now I'm thinking maybe some spectral entities owe their continued existence to Dynamis. What I was thinking was, these are the memories of the planets and the stars that Meteion went to go visit. This is their shades based on what she saw. she's brought all of their despair here to Ultima Thule to sustain it. To basically sustain her never-ending song. What she felt, exactly. Not just what she heard, but what she felt. What she, unironically, what she felt, what she heard, and what she saw. No. Heard, feel, think. Hear, feel, think is what I was trying to get at. I messed it up, but it's okay. The last one was Deca Octo. Oh, that's right, that's right, that's right. Were it not for the violent crystal which appears in ordinary stone, a curious script has been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew it with the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteion claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. If not for the light emitted by these glyphs, we'll overlook this monolith. Well before she was consciously aware of it, many of these civilizations that arrived in time to see collapse were undermined by her song to begin with. Yeah. Most of Kingdom Hearts makes sense. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the concepts in Kingdom Hearts get a little overly complex to a point of like, does it need to be this complex? Not to mention a lot of the terminology muddies things up. I'm sure that a lot of the story in Kingdom Hearts makes sense. It's just a lot of it is very nonsensical, which is different. What do I suppose is over there? I'm not sure if it's me, but the surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. I think there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go have a look. Come on. Oh, these are marbles. At least I think those are marbles. And when you gotta welcome start stabbing Jeff, he was out for a walk. Look, Jeff had it coming. Hollow of the flesh. Closer to beholders. Little cherry blossom. Ghost! Hail, travelers! This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Whoa! When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts, an intention, EA. Okay, EA. I believe was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kopkudug. Aya. Aya. Yes, Kopkudug of the EA. Aya. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of aether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. Gesundheit. I wonder whether the Aya played sports. Sports to the game. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Aya are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,088. I fucked it up. 827. That's a rather lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. To kill ourselves, lol. Though need is perhaps too strong of a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our abilities. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Aya, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. And Walker's final boss is depression. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Aya wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me, basically they're going to try to kill me to yoink my body. The Aya are just me visually. Their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. Oh, well now we gotta find out. Why did a civilization so advanced want to unmake themselves? Oh, actually, could the same question not be... Come, Vilfox, what you seek, the aether current is at the top of the spire. Come. Okay. At the top of the spire? Oh. Top, tippity top of the spire. Oh, it's not. It's not. Shit. Can't believe it. You fooled me. I will, fucking, I die. Falsehoods. Can't believe it. I got lied to. It's been moved. I forgot. It's all or nothing. It's okay. I have a perfect solution to this and something I've been wanting to do for a while. Yeah, to the northwest it says, so it's probably got moved somewhere around over here. Hang on. Ah, there it is. kind of funny though, because now areas like that don't really serve a purpose anymore. As far as like, interesting in how trimming down aether currents makes some areas kind of lose their purpose, huh? You can be back to something for a trial arena. I've done that one too many times as a dragoon, and I hate to admit that, but I have. Yo, what the hell? Yo, he's vibing. Abode of the Aya. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what if your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by a sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. It's the fighting polygon team. It's not about complaints when an area is not new anymore. They remove like almost all currents to make it faster. Hold on, I gotta reorganize my chat here, because chat is like not fully showing up for me. Here, let me do. Wonder if now it's just not showing up. Period. 1 second. Let's do this. Yeah, I can't show it fully for some reason. Hold on. Let me pull this over here. And then there we go. Okay, that's better. But it used to be up there. That's why Laldurg exists. The Lumi whatevers are Ayas that lost control of their bodies. I think it's not about complaints. Okay, yeah, no, just catching up on chat real quick. But while the others are not currently in the Molotov state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts toward one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. All right. Oh, shit, sorry. What am I being traded with here? 100,000 gil, what the hell? Thank you, I appreciate the money. Stop thinking at me. You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Sorry for wasting your time. Oh, no worries, it's cool. Heard you talking, heard you thinking shit. You wish to speak? Very well, pray a moment if you would. Here, let's attune to this aetherite. There we go. Why we seek our end, why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Oh, actually, you know what? In just a moment, I must remember what form did I take when I last emerged. Hold on, give me a sec. Actually, that's actually not a bad idea. Let me set my home respawn to this. Register home point. Yeah, because it's unironically been a while since I died. It's been a while since I died in the field. Hence why I was like, oh, why am I back in Garlemald? Ugh. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Okay, interesting. Alright, Vel was killed by Blade Wolf. The hot wind blowing, taking lives across the sand. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? Seethed Garlemald. If they failed to answer, then it's likely because their minds unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated aether now. Oh. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you'd said some few did answer your request to an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Oh, we're almost there. Fresh abandon. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Aya have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Lalak, Dudik, and Nanig. Is it illegal to clap on if there is? It's been too long. I'm not going to say their names. I'm just going to, I dare say Sundreeve has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers, ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Teach the air to clap without using their hands. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who's speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. I've already observed the requisite custom for the travelers. That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah yes, so long has it been, I completely skipped my mind. And still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Pity, I was hoping you would. You love this camera angle? Let's just reserve for the dollar. Surely you recall that much. Of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of the flesh is what push the aether. By contributing to the replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. Lala duty and nay nay and nay nay. The communal repast in which we may engage in leisurely conversation. I see no reason to decline. Me when I'm bundled in a blanket for real. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest aether. Time to eat. I'm 110% an Aya cosplay right now. Comfy. We sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with the pure state. Please row as much as you like. Ooh, end of my shift. Gonna watch Knock 3 featuring Knuckles probably. Alrighty. This is but nothing seems to perhaps need to wait a little longer. Alright. I'm waiting for the rush of that sweet, sweet ether. Nothing seems to happen. The AS home world, this Ultima Thule, or simply cannot generate ether here. As recreations or friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated. Oh. They look very much in need of a cafe. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Ran out of juice! Hi everyone, hope things are going well. Yee, things are going really well. So did you have your fill of Aether? You know, this would be the perfect place for a Walmart. It's in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your Aether? For a Dollar General, and then one down, and then one right down the. This would be a good place for a Dollar General, and then one right down the road, and then another one right past the street, another one next to that Little Caesars. Bodies must serve not to expel sound, but to draw in Aether, substance to the body, which still has long since vanished from our systems. And also to McDonald's. However, we cannot fail but wonder, where to forward do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? Beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Doju, in the beginning, when the EA yet possessed corporeal bodies, dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Interesting. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve the problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. Their lives readily ended. And those who have gone before, it is not our duty to warn them. What thinkest thou? If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Interesting. They found the truth of... They found the meaning of life, essentially. They've just, you know, I like these guys aren't depressed, they're even sympathetic to you. I find these guys particularly interesting as far as like why they went under a demise. Fundamental truth. You will hear it, of course. Those are what has led to the enlightened people to this indolent end. Hell yeah! And now all my main classes are level 90, and with that, I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to Paladin. Me and Smith with the problem. I don't look with my hand to promise to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder have the Aya never felt the same frustration. Where knowledge leads. Ere we join the Aya, there's one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Vel, Graha, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not of what mischief you are plotting, Orianja, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. Like he always does. How'd you get 90 on the dot with your pally? I don't know. The rest of us shall... Oh! 90 on the dot. Oh, I can explain that. I bought Dawn Trail just yesterday. I finally bought a code for it. I didn't before. So when I leveled up to 90 last stream as Paladin, it legit just didn't, it didn't cross over that threshold. It stopped right at 0. You fool! Whereas, like, of course, you saw it yourself. I leveled Dark Knight, and it crossed over the threshold just a bit, and then, of course, Dragoon is over the threshold by a decent bit, but Paladin is, like, right at 0. Also, wait, whoa, what was that? Dragoon gauge expanded. What? Using Raiden Thrust or Draconian Fury will sharpen the first mind's focus up to a maximum of 2 units. Once their focus is fully sharpened, you can execute Wormwind Thrust. Ooh! Oh, wait. Did I get a new move? No, that's Starcross. I got that at level 100. Wormwind Thrust at level 90. Oh, okay. The levels are intact to all enemies in a straight line, but... Oh, an AoE. Neat. I've been summoned by a drink-shaking cat and dragon girl. Welcome on. Yeah, hello, welcome to the stream. I want to appreciate, real quick, we have 24 people currently watching consecutively. Thank you, that means a lot. This is a lot of turnout than what I usually get on my stream, so I really appreciate the viewership. Ow. Basically every 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 combos hold on. You get an extra OGCD you use. Made the Dragoon opener fucking hilarious. Also, your flip now makes your spear throw stronger as of 7.1. I did notice that. I did know. You now have to flip pre-pull. Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, you're right. That's funny. It's like, hang on guys, before we pull, I gotta do a flip. Hey, Spider-Man, do a flip. Hold on. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is not to investigate. Huh? Just what a pretense to speak in private. God damn it, Arianje. Here we go again. You have our undivided attention. As we have established that here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra that they believe themselves yet amongst the living. So how dost thou suppose this is possible? We had made contact with them while they still lived. It's taken their hearts unto herself. Of course, she must have visited these stars, the dragons, and Ea before the other race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to the known tale, Meteion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature, to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings whom strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. That's right. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. She has Gardevoir powers, yep. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by the longing for death, Meteion did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create Terminus, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place of where you stand, those is the soul that yearneth most desperately for... Whose is the soul... Okay, yeah. Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. I am bringing thee into my confidence. In bringing thee to my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou would... Oh. Damn it, Arianje. You say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? Just indelicate of me, I know full well I can but beg thy forgiveness. Arianje's planning to do something similar to what Thancred and Estinian have already done. Answer the question in that what moment might I stand strongest? Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then let us rejoin our comrades. She basically doomed countless worlds with her dynamis powers, and we let it happen. Yeah. But, you know, it's neither here nor there. Let's be off to Hydaelyn. Well, isn't it that we more or less kind of had to let Meteion get away during that point in Catesis, so we could return to our future without changing too much? Like, I don't know. I feel like the best that Vana could do in that moment is probably just put a tracker on her. Or shall we then? Well, back to creepy music.
Please continue.
Oh.
Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well.
It was okay when Graha did it?
However,
wait, what do you mean?
The purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3.
We'll save it for later. Alrighty.
As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind.
Oh, they do. They do kind of sound like the end from Sonic Frontiers.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Oh, you know what, Varthale? I can sort of hear it past the voice filtering. I can kind of hear it.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter.
The deep freeze, yeah.
The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
I see.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Knowledge is power.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
Oh. Yeah.
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
Just blaring in the background, just the Shadowbringers. Hope!
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you. And we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Yes!
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on. And do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full often I've wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Damn. Now we're down to 3. Something I wanted to note, by the way, just as a thing, I find it interesting that their unmaking was because they made themselves immortal. Oh.
An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. We're bringing back hope.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Oh, you're straight up just telling us where to...
Another star.
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again. To know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born.
Damn.
This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Etheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun.
Oh.
Attain it if you can. Before your friends' emotions fade away. Along with their protection.
Kind of creepy that Meteion just kind of fades away like that. Knowledge leads. Oh, and I see the EXP has now lessened. Level 90, victory. What the hell? Then let us make for where the light is shown. The light shown. You still and Oriandre have opened the way for us. Meet an old acquaintance. Who's the old acquaintance, I wonder? But no, yeah, I was gonna comment on, yeah, now you can play as any level 9 class since that's an actual single smidge of XP crystals looking pretty glitchy. Yeah, I noticed. I was gonna say, in regards to that civilization, I find it interesting that their end came not of some big calamity or whatever. It was literally just, we attained immortality, yes. However, in the pursuit of knowledge, we found out too much. We found out that the end was coming. And it was just that inevitable wait until the end. We knew when it was going to happen, but didn't want to wait for it. So as a society, we just stagnated. That was their end. Interesting, huh? Tell them one of the post story. I didn't expect to meet those next during my playthrough. Yes, I can feel the aether emanating from the arcane pattern. There's a portal, no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Portal of Wisdom. The AI is literally a 10-year-old finding out the sun will explode for the first time and having nightmares about it for a while. Unironically, though, yes. That is... This looks strangely familiar. This looks strangely familiar. Oh wait, I've... Hang on, actually. So... Oh! And I get... Oh, that combos into different things now. Blade of Truth. Oh, that right, that's the AoE. Oh, hang on, There we go. Swords, swords, swords. Yet another civilization. Not the most welcoming places, is it? Watching others play through Endwalker must be the equivalent of doing meth for 14 players. I mean, yeah. Unironically, this is some of the most viewership I've gotten since I've started playing, so this is cool. We must try to find denizens who are amenable to the conversation. We should also get the lay of the land so we can see how far we can go. I'll help Alphino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we're finished exploring. I expect the tunnels will seek the outermost bounds of this isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Excuse me. Avoid them, you say? No! Remember where you knew this place from? The Omega, the terrain looks familiar. It looks like Omega stuff. World boss. Wait, world boss? Well, the world boss is here if you want me to fly you to him. The world boss? Drop some mount? The world... Hold on. Sure? Oh my god. Oh, what the hell? Just off in the side? What the hell? You're not gonna want to miss this, but don't start it. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna start it, but... People set up a time when enough people show up. How many people are generally needed for this? A lot? Oh, jeez. Usually they come in floods. 30-50 is a good start. Okay. Like 2 alliances? How many people are needed for this? Yes. Give me a minute. Oh boy. People die in this bosses like flies. Alright, well, I'll do my best to stay alive then. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, no, people are coming in now. Oh boy. I guess taking a small break from story for this then. I've never played WoW. Don't really care for WoW, honestly. What server am I on? Famfrit, Primal. The equivalent boss from Dawntrail drops tokens for this capybara mount, Vel. Oh, nice. Capybara! It's cute. Don't worry, you'll die a lot. It's just too many big AoEs at the same time. So you can arrive in the same map. Yeah, no worries. I did. Don't worry. The nearest aetheryte for me is over here. Wait, base Omicron. Oh no, I haven't actually attuned there. Oh, okay. Make it your returning place, home place, or whatever. Yeah, the nearest one I have is in the other location, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. But it's fun and gives tokens to exchange for mounts and other stuff. Gotcha. Glory be to God. As a guy from River Brazil, I'm obligated to have gotten that capybara. Yeah, I figure, right? Also, let me change my my emote here. Glory be to God, Mom. I am righteousness. They're the official pet of my city, of Brazil, of that area in Brazil. Neat. I'm not growling Glenn, so I had to quickly restore my patriotism like that Hydra agent passing him. Gotcha. How many people do we have here? Just off your reflexes. Not enough, I tell you. Alright, well, we'll just wait a bit then. If I wasn't afraid of getting locked out of Aether for fruit parties, I'd show up. Anyways, how about we talk about this stream sponsor, honey? Oh boy. Yeah, no, I've heard all the controversy surrounding that fucking stuff. Also, yeah, no, sorry, I'm just reading chat. This is a very abrupt pause to the story stuff, admittedly. I wasn't expecting to get just paused here, but it's all good. Oh wait, who's asking for party invite? They're in chat. Yeah, I'm not party leader, if anyone wants to do that. In fact, I don't even know who's asking. Or are they even in the chat? Oh. Oh, people are coming in now. You don't have to, but there's very rare, and it's right there. Oh, nice. I can hear the crowd sound effects now. Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh, shit! Oh boy. Ow. Ow. Oh, damn it, man. Keep getting these fucking stack markers. But not stack markers, freaking oh, what am I thinking of? Fucking debuffs. I'm like blinking on names right now. Vuln stacks, thank you. All right. Yo. It was the Stigma. Damn it. Oh, damn it. Thank you for the res. Oh shit. Ow. That's how that works. Ow. Oh, we did it! Hooray! That was cool! Gratitude output exceeding maximum levels. Oh man, that was cool. Hurrah! Alright, now, if someone could fly me back to where I was. Hang on. Oh, you just missed it, Stent? Aw, damn. Oh, man. Oh, hold on. I like how I asked, could someone fly me back to where I was? And I get, like, several different offers. Oh, my God. Hang on. Unfortunately, Noivern got the first. Oh my god. The amount of fucking cars there. Oh, that's great. That's great. Next time you do it, you can get the mount. Gotcha. Ooh, Aether Current. There we go. Whoa! Wait, where are we going? Who called in the fleet? Alright, there we go. Now let's see. 97 yalms to the northeast, so... Oh! Merchant Mender. Oh! I can buy any stuff that I haven't already gotten. Interesting. I will not take you because no more shall have wings. I will not take you to the Aether Current both because I can't see it and because no more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth he shall walk. Emma 32. Omricon's undergoing repairs as the screen suspended. Hang on. 68 yalms to the south. Thought I saw an Aether Current over here. We walk! Southeast. Yeah, I thought I saw Aether Current. Yeah, don't forget to take in the BGM at every stage here. No worries, I am. Damn it. Was it really, did not legit was like would be cool if it's hold on and it did at that point. Gotcha. Hold on. Also, here's a question. Would it at all be possible to make a private party finder? Like, say, in an example, say there's a trial coming up, right? And I want to party up with people on stream, but I want to keep it so it's private. Would I be able to make a private party finder so you guys like put in a password and you're able to join? Oh, you can set a password. Okay, neat. All right, then that's what I'll do. Instead of asking, okay, guys, who wants to join? I'll just make an open party finder and make it private. And that way y'all are able to join at will. I don't have to ask around or add people to friends and stuff like that. Four-digit password. Sounds good. All right, good to know. Good to know. Just check the extra options on the right column when you're setting up. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Will be good to know. That makes things a lot easier then. Nope. Also, just for those curious, we are finishing the entirety of Endwalker today, at least as far as post-game, like, not post-game, as main scenario goes. This stream will be a little on the longer side, just because I do want to get all of MSQ done for now. From private party, obviously. Make the password. Gotcha. Gotcha. Sounds good though. Look, Vel, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Psst. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Bleep bloop. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Take me to your leader? Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. Oh. As we precisely do not have the designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody or terminated. Damn. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. And we'll see what else I can learn of from this fellow, if you could try speaking to the others. Oh my god, there's so many people! Keep you. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament Amaro. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment normal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Bzz. Measuring combat capability. Result, negligible. Subject falls outside of targeting parameters. Haha, so you think! Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be... Yet though the endeavor yielded a... I'm gonna drop the robot voice. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Interesting. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack on Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, please be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instruction to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Oh my god, though, yeah, that's a lot of people. Alright, where's the place? Where's Graha? Graha! There you are. You learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best we step outside the outpost. Come with me. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? I like how the aetherite is just some crystals in the scaffolding. Yeah, I didn't register that it was the aetherite initially. So, the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. Oh. In such a place, who could it be that fits Orianja's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Orianja said this. During our investigation before we joined you in Algeria. Algeria? So that's the way of it. Why can't he just say that to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Aya long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. Algeria, same difference. Allegia. In order to find... Okay, well, I'm out of time. Need to leave for work. Have a good stream, and 6.0. I'm off to watch the VOD later. Alright, thank you for joining! In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to MO32, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. MO32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? I say yes. Alright, let's talk to Graha. Bound. So the console we seek lies on the far side of the Sile. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely as direct as it seems. Let us watch over our step as we make our way. Oh, and now we have Blue Quest opening up. North. Oh, look at that. Another Aether Current. Oh. I noticed that... What is it? Requestkiat doesn't give me 3 stacks of this anymore? Interesting. Oh. You're expected to just do your blade combo instead now? Okay. And not for nothing, the blade combo is very potent. No. And now let's head. I'll come back and do those Aether Current quests later. Obviously, we're running a little low on time, so I don't want to linger too much on this stuff. All the credits after finishing, there's a post-credit scene. No worries, I usually do. beta. Oh, those are friendos. Well, I tried. But it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Sure, I'll take a look at it. You try touching, smacking, and attuning the console. There's no response. Hello, not found. Getting close.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
Hello, not found. Gotcha, the name quest.
First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Yes.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
Raha's the only one that knows how to
That's all
reset
well and
the
good,
Wi-Fi router.
Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
I'm gonna cast Judgment Bolt on this motherfucking thing.
And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Have at it. Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer.
Very well. Here I go.
It worked!
Wanna do something foolish?
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Stigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
Bum ba dum ba dum bum bum.
Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Yeah, tell us why.
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Oh, could we?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them.
Yeah, I'm curious to know what's going on here, because this is curious. This is really interesting.
Take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Peak middle management. Boss hasn't sent anything down the pipeline. Ain't my job to come up with that shit, so there's nothing to do. Yeah, oh man. That feeling of waiting for something to happen so you can start work on it is like the worst. Being systematic routine nature, if there's any that aren't sure, split one. Let's begin at once. So now we just gotta look for robots or Omicrons that are lazing about or not going about their duties. Main CPU hasn't decided a new task yet, but yeah, pretty much. Yeah, this area is a bit tricky to travel, if not for the area and go. Alright, fine, come here. Waiting to find out. That's funny. Waiting to find out. Alright, let's see what we got here. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target an Omicron, examine it with RX. Okay? Okay, so we're looking for stagnant Omicrons. Well, it seems to say as if lacking a clear objective. Ooh, there we go. What was that moving on the left? I didn't see it. It was an abystoma. What's it doing over here? Somehow. By the way, I'll notice later that the terrains for the next dungeon is at the background. Oh. Do you think the Loporits are hosting a LAN party right now? Dude, absolutely they are. Oh yeah. They're playing Halo 2. Griffball tournament, hell yeah! It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. The ones in Marlar and Torum having their own home visitor tournament. Nice. Oh, what the hell? Lambda. Bing. Bing. Screams from Aetheris as it's burning. Sure goes hard, not gonna lie. Thank you. Alright, let's see what's here. Hello. Omicron, what is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I'm looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. Oh. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post to assume the state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it may be. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. They are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on the forces beyond our control. Tell me, Val. One day when this adventure becomes part of your epic, do you think I'll be mentioned in it? Oh, dude! Those other two responses were mean. You truly think so? That would be a Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Hello, world. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Those sounded an awful lot like last world's Graha. Yeah. I get a feeling Graha's going to be the next one we lose. I've noticed a pattern. Also, the Isles... oh, hold on. Great to see you after all, in case you forget. Oftentimes, man, that's the thing with games like this, is that these kinds of games can delve into some very fucking serious, like, subject matters, but they can't show stuff like killing. They can't show stuff like nudity. And it's mostly because they got to keep that T rating. You can imply a lot of really fucked up shit with these kinds of games, but you can only show so much to keep that rating. I always find that very interesting. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. They had to work around it in the MSQ by changing that one kid into a monster before he got squished. Yeah. Learn enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. Yeah, it definitely feels like if this game got the Final Fantasy 16 treatment and was M-rated, I feel like they could do way more. And Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. Yeah, no, honestly, I think the kid being transformed into a fucking hell beast and then being squished just makes it seem all the more fucking like, holy fuck, that's horrifying. As opposed to just the kid being squished as is. Omicrons invade other stars and enhance the way of doing supposed conquest. With the disposal, it should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what's happened. When I attempted to probe further, promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I would no doubt willingly reveal its true identity. True, and it also kept the threat alive for Matsuya's run. As Ishikawa told us, children are not safe. Yeah. For Matsuya's run, yeah. Use lightning on the console gun, but we make it stronger, much stronger. Shouldn't, that has attention to Sir. Gotcha. Yeah. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case you're in contention. Draw sentries to the scene. Alize is about to hit it with Ver Thunder without the proc. No, wait, you don't... No. Verstone? Verify? No. Which one do you know? Verifier is the one you get without the proc. I don't play Red Mage enough. That goes to show what I know. Some of the console, when it's time, I'll unleash a variable storm. Ah, yes, the Goku technique. Hit it really hurt. Your thunder arrow is without. Right. She's gonna cast bear whatever on a squirrel. Damn, that squirrel's about to get fucked up. Your thunders are tracking at the bottom. Oh, so that's what happened to the Embastoma. No. That's why she needs a guard for the incantation. Hold on. It's practically a ritual. She's gonna cast Vera whatever. Otherwise, Vera Thunder will visit. That's why she needs to go for the incantation. It's practically a ritual at this point. Oh my god, the Embastoma followed us here, Alze, look, you underestimate me. Oh no. Glad you have us. I needed to go do the blue quest for some levity at this point. Yeah, no, this all seems very depressing, and I'm glad that I have you guys in chat to keep me company and keep me with all these jokes. This is good. Provided it does not necessitate disclosure of restricted information. Very well. Graha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alize will strike the console with lightning. Soon Alize will fucking from almost behavior after Alize's cast her spell, you may move with the camera as well as zoom in target with the confirm. Dark humor, hell yeah. Hello. Oh, there she goes. There it is. The best part is we're not real. Your warrior of light is suffering so much trauma you're hearing voices in your head. Oh, don't mind that, it's just squirrels. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic, error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility, if you will excuse me. No. Isn't me, it's to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. If you're connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. Yep. To what end you sought to assert the fact I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there. We'll be curious to know what his reasoning is here. Also, I'm guessing we're likely going to be done here, because the whole thing is going to be find out what's ailing them, confront them with the truth, or peer about the truth, and then you get met with the, no, don't you see, living is pointless, we must stagnate.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always work as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal?
Oh!
To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective.
Yeah, unironically, Goku ran out of strong guys to fight.
Can it be truly said that it was essential?
Yeah.
We've been engaging only in wanton destruction.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
So you purposely stagnated.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible.
Why?
In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost.
You're just programmed for one thing.
Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
There's no desire, just a program. There's no want for things to change. You're inherently programmed with one thing.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise.
You're getting me on
time or space. Our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more. That this won't be the end.
Damn it, Graha.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
I love him so much.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken,
no.
How can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings.
Oh.
For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me me?
Oh.
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future.
Good, tell him that story. It's a really fucking good one.
Who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
It's peak storytelling. Oh, and he took the song with him. Oh. Oh, and now we have a way up.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end. Oh. And now the melody makes sense. Is it, I'm gonna take a guess. Is it by chance Ben & G's latest video? I've seen the thumbnail for it in my recommended, but I haven't clicked on it. I figured it's Ben & G's latest video. For the song, whatever signature is. Yeah, that's what I meant. You have a different video in mind? Oh, okay. But that video also works. Also, my PNGTuber just straight up died. Me getting emotional killed it. Alright, give me a second to take a quick BRB to also reset my my audio interface here so we don't get any crackling later. Give me just a sec. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Yeah, I figured it was, Let me read chat real quick. Yeah, no, the singer for this I recognize as the singer for Shadowbringers, and simultaneously, from what I've been told, also Raubon's A Realm Reborn VA. Oh wait, was there an objective back there that I missed? I think there might have been. Speak with Alize while accompanying when Alpha no. Oh, speak with Alize. Sorry, Alize, almost left you behind. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue no matter how long it takes. All right. Also, yeah, I did notice it's the Crystal Tower. Game. Wait, was there another one? There's another one over there. Oh man, I'm getting like all emotional from this shit. You missed her speech? Wait, did I? No, I'm pretty sure I talked about. I'm pretty sure I talked to them both. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I talked to them both. You talked to her? Yeah, I talked to her first. She was saying about how staring at the emptiness out there makes her think that there might be more worlds that are encompassed here. And how it makes her feel very sad and depressed. Oh, you're fine, you're fine. Oh, we get another one. Look back on the path. Portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've become much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. From that Hydaelyn has every star. Man, they're really, they're really making me walk up here, aren't they? Almost like I'm walking to the end. Yeah, man, I'm end walking and I'm fucking in shambles. I'm an emotional mess right now. I'm end walking and man, I do not feel fine. The necropolis. Well, the music stopped. Oh, all right. Let's try to recompose ourselves here. I say ourselves, myself. Let's try to recompose myself. What's this? Wait, what? Normal? It's deathly quiet. Half the inhabitants are within the buildings or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There's simply no one here. Meteion. City of the Dead, yeah. I know when I arrived, another star which one pulsed with life but no longer. How it ended I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide. No one can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. Forge ahead. You're not alone. Alright? This is Henna, or rather a reflection of what the collective called Henna. In some ways, Meteion is innocent. She didn't ask for this. Hermes is the real villain and he deserved damnation. Whatever Meteion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take long to cover the area. Excuse me. Yep. This is the first world she found where there was nobody there. One person could try calling out. Hello? No one has heard you, they do not respond. Hey, Noivern. Bar counter. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers like the shelves line the shelves with a loose few sitting on the counter, vessels for beverages in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. It seems to me like something happened here to cause their end very suddenly. Also, I like that you're in the waiter pose. Like, yes sir, hello, welcome to the end of all mankind bar. How can I help you? Tree-like object. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree or to serve some other purpose, perhaps regardless, but there's no one left to explain. Tell a story. This is probably the worst thing, by the way, that could ever creep you out in like FF14. In FF14 you usually get like an over-explanation, and I say usually, but you normally get like an explanation of what's going on and like an explanation of like of stuff that's happened in new places you go to. The worst place you can get IMO is, unironically, you go to a place and you get no idea what happened here. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. My favorite title, to be honest, Barista at the end of the universe. Yeah, that's a good title. So where's... over here, probably. Oh, over there. Nothing is scarier, yeah? Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door's rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has came through in a long, long time. Can I open it? No, I can't. Vantage point. In the distance, you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins. but otherwise by no signs of life. Anyone can hear me? Say something. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Nothing. Well, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alpha now and compare what we've learned. Oh, well, this is a... There's more of those. What's that? I noticed this earlier, but... Interesting. Forge ahead.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
Oh?
And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Damn it.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
God damn it, man. This game is doing things to me, man.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk.
You wished it weren't
Like us,
so.
You
Yep.
explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken.
Yeah, I figured that this would be what the...
Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing.
I figured this would be the outcome.
And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream.
Damn okay.
It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe.
Mm-hmm.
It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead.
But could we not?
Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything.
Yeah, it's...
I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Awesome. And here we go. Oh. That should actually lag my game for a bit.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Prepare the end shoes. Because I'm doing the end walk now. Last to remain. Earlier in old... Oh? Why buy cheap viewers so you can have free and real ones? I know, right? Fucking Twitch bots.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
Oh, wait, is that? Oh, what the fuck? Uh-oh.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
Who?
He wishes to speak with you at once.
What's Vel's Twitch, by the way? It should... Wait a minute. I know those movement sounds anywhere. What's he doing there? What? Oh? In the city devoid of light, you sense the presence of another. Sorrow of a thousand worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. Also, hello, yes. Now walk. Now, I'm going to do this appropriately. I'm going to end walk.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Read the debuff. Endwalker. Oh, I am walking. Cool. The burden weighing heavy.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
I know I'm not.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
And that's Omric.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice,
Nanamo.
he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Yeah, I'm recognizing all the voices.
Such victories are rarely won
Robon.
without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Now I'm the Endwalker, yep.
For the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
It's been a while since we've seen Hien.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I
The role quest. Yeah, I figured, but regardless.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Ophelia.
Let's finish this.
That last voice was Ardbert, right?
Here the path ends.
It was the first and the last.
There is
Appropriate.
no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled, whose prayers were unheard, whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Chasm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world. You must triumph.
Drink of calamity. Drown in... Be safe, all of you, and come back.
It was all
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years.
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
Sorry, I'm taking screenshots when I can.
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
What?
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes.
No fucking way.
Insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
No fucking way.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore.
It's the three amigos!
That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear.
Fair enough.
Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far.
Hey though, he's given us props. I appreciate him for this.
And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
Oh, fuck yeah.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteion, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more.
Well, that's nice and emotional.
Flower.
Oh.
Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Has the use of my crystal ran out? Or...
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
Shut up, Thancred.
You'll find a way regardless.
Summoning two full-powered ancients kind of a big deal now.
This is far more
No
than
more
any
creation
of us
magic.
could
Yeah, I
hope for.
figured.
Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
The hell?
Can you hear me?
Oh, that's Meteion.
The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
Yeah.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Hydaelyn's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it.
Don't be sad for me, bitch.
Something for me. Save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery.
Oh.
Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Oh, no! Oh, you immediately get me to choke up by having him smile in that framing again. It all came back full circle. That's fantastic. Oh, man. Oh my fucking god. Y'all. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, I always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to our aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to its triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Holy shit. Endwalker. Here we go. As ready as I'll ever be. I want to say this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteion has hoarded, the emotions of uninnumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. Oh, sure. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I'm here to help, as you have all helped me. We will prevail. Now, the dead end's now accessible. Okay, now it's time for... I'm gonna ask chat something. I'm gonna take a guess that after this we're gonna be thrown immediately into the finale. Should I go in as Paladin? Or should I throw up a poll for which class I should go into? As Paladin? Paladin. Okay, let's do it then.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Right then.
Victory will be ours!
Paladin or Dark Knight, your choice. Alright. Paladin it is then.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
The dead ends. All right. Ever play MTG? No, I don't think I have. Wait, Magic the Gathering? No, absolutely not.
there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Take a listen to the random NPCs too. I will. Oh, the folks in the suits are us. They're all otters. Really? Otter people.
This will hurt.
Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague of pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught, and yet craved more, that our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually we ventured to lands above bearing flame and iron, toppling any who would dare to oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. On.
Make ready.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Get on with you. Purify them with fire, I say. Oh. Also, you know what's funny? As Paladin, I rarely use cover. Probably the reason for it though is because I mostly run dungeons with NPCs. Cover is an extreme savage tier ability. Is it now? Yeah, I mostly run dungeons with NPCs, so... Okay, first boss is very rough if you can't read it properly. Be careful. Alright, sounds good. Oh wait, really? Interesting.
You underestimate me.
Cover is only really good for hard recovery specific cheese strats or in Savage. Gotcha. Alright, first boss. Yeah, probably intended to be an off-tank tool. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Cover, healer, LB3 is good. Also, cover in P12S, P12S can be used with bar to cheese the tank Western mechanic and remove the need for soon in that fight. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Alright, let's do it.
Those who lived and tested. Those who died.
Make ready.
I'm keeping a close eye on Hydaelyn.
I will not hold back.
Gribby long, gribby loft. Well, sorry for the lack of commentary. I'm just trying to focus. Yeah, this boss is just very erratic. Oh, you're winning, Vel? So far, yes.
I will not hold back.
That actually wasn't that bad. He was a little hard to read, sure, but I mostly kept track of what was going on there.
Wish they had never been born at all. In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved.
Oh. Let me take a play if you don't get hit. Hold on. I'm not reading chat. This is a very intense dungeon. It's one of the hardest to pull. I can already kind of tell. It's very hectic. The last line in this part is brutal, but it's brutal as fuck.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms, no matter the cost.
The otherworldly beings should first grace us with their presence as a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and the compassion needed to guide the star back to the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of the star and once it was myriad nations. The wars waged, countless lives lost. They must be brought to heel, the world united under a single standard, no matter the... why does that sound familiar? Also, I'm guessing this is the world that Meteion found that when she said was trying to fix itself, but petty squabbles and like resistance groups and whatnot basically killed itself, right? I think I remember this one. Something along those lines is what I recall. Keep going. All right. So Jesus is all horrifically tragic, yes. The pull between the second and third bosses is especially painful. Ooh.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Wait, what do these guys look like? One. These guys kind of look like the roller skating soldier dudes in Final Fantasy VII.
You underestimate me.
We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that the singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace. Oh. Oh. Who popped their LB immediately? Okay, this definitely feels a little bit more tricky. Damn. We should have gotten a tracker for Ultima Thule. I mean, you just felt like killing Stola. I wasn't sure what I was doing there. Let's try that again. Just don't stay in circles, easy. All right, then in that case, I'm not paying attention to chat then for that boss. Pass me the controller. Emote only mode, nah, nah. Plus, YouTube doesn't have emote only mode. Twitch does, but there's only a few people watching on Twitch in comparison to YouTube. It's all good. Bum 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 bum. Wait, you're on Twitch too? Yeah, I guess I should probably post that too, huh? Give me a bit. I'll post it in chat here momentarily. Give me a bit. Figure why not. A sec. Apologies for the pause here. Just real quick. Channel. Now I gotta wait for chat to load up. 1 second. I'll do it real quick after this boss fight. Great with a violin pairing. I agree. Wait a minute. All right, there we go. Working outside in the snow. Best of luck. I hope you don't experience any bad times. Shit.
I will not hold back.
This boss is a black mage's worst nightmare. It's constant movement. I say black mage, but I also should say just caster in general.
shall overcome this.
I've never had snow, I don't know.
Be gone! You underestimate me! Make ready!
Guys, I don't think Yshtola is holding back. There we go. And it's done. All right, give me a second. Posting my Twitch link here if y'all would also like to give me a follow on Twitch. And I'll go ahead and pin that message. There we go. That way if you all will also like to give me a follow on Twitch. It's basically the same thing as here. It's just Twitch chat if y'all want it. Ugh. Whichever platform's easier for you guys to watch on, of course. All right, let's get moving. A string of aiming.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Oh. I killed them all. Yeah, I saw the citizen. Whoa. The hell?
Farther still existed a star without strife.
What?
Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Right, this one I remember. Yeah, this one I remember. Specifically the world that knew no problems, and they were like, what's the meaning of life? What's the point of living when you have nothing to look forward to? Yeah, these guys, they lived in such perfect paradise that they, yeah. Yeah, Elpis in another universe.
Make ready.
The future of it. Honestly, had Vana not done what she did, very likely. Mm-hmm. This is the trash pull that hurt like hell. Well, yeah, I gotta do them in singlets because otherwise. Hermes didn't do what he did, so most likely would have. Ah, finally, we're free. Yeah, they're robed figures as well. Yeah, duty. Yeah, I learned that very early on. Next one in particular.
You underestimate me.
Ober would give these guys something to live for. Sloppy. Also, these guys are called xenofauna. It's interesting. The NPC saying death delivered in golden wings, yeah.
They lost to apathy.
Oh, I can imagine why this one was a bit tricky. Yeah, the big guys hit super hard. According to all of you kids. That's funny.
Together we shall overcome. This will hurt.
He will sing chocobos and make click drill coin forward and confess. Oh, what's this? There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time when we believed in our legacy, thought ourselves marking a worthy path our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggle to know what was right, yet in today's perfect unity, there is not left to question. We are infinity constricted by the finite, but no more. Rala shall grant us the mercy of annihilation. Replace Rala with Zodiark. Anyways, here we... What the... Rala is Thanos, lol. The Last Mercy, Rala. Garuda face.jpg. Yeah, and this is how, and that's obviously how Meteion observed all of this through the lens of a bird. I was a little lost on the imagery at first, but now I get it.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Rala be like, smile. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Ah, I see.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happy ever after.
Away with you!
Rala Brea. Ah, shit. I was looking at chat and didn't get, and missed the fucking marker there.
Be gone!
Isn't he Laha Toast now? I did not mean to also pop Rampart, but I did. It's my bad.
This will hurt. Time to end this!
There we go. The final dungeon of Endwalker, main scenario, is done. Even when she hurty, she still does a smile. Oh boy! My Banu is sad, but I am determined. We must continue our Endwalk. Nosferatu. All right, what's left?
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
Well, I don't mean to brag, but...
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
What do I gotta do for you to be depressed?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair.
Then we just gotta fight that despair with more hope.
Past the present and embrace the future. So shall sin until light ceases to be.
DDoS the surface Meteion. No! Oh!
7 hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Oh no, she made... Oh no, yeah, the design is a mono as hell. Dragoon jump!
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
Damn, nice!
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Ever just get slapped by a planet? Can't say I have.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know.
Oh shit!
We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone.
Also, yeah, unironically, someone in chat mentioned Aerith. I definitely see the resemblance, at least like old Aerith, like with the way she was drawn. Nice! Way to go, Graha! Oh. Oh. No, my friendos!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait!
I'm doing this on my own. Jesus Christ. All right.
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you mean to call upon the dead once more.
No, not the dead.
Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence, curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use.
Look over there real quick. Yeah.
Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair.
No use?
And embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Wait, huh? What's going on? What's happening? Son of a bitch.
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither.
How?
Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
Fair enough.
I take it this is your prey.
Yes.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
If it comes to it, I won't say. No, come on, can I not be? I legit love that line. I love that line. It's like, come on, you're still struggling with this thing? Come on, I know you can do better. Q hasn't popped yet, Chilsey does.
And I'd rather not give it. Nay, I would have preferred that we enjoy a private reunion. So come, let us dispense with this distraction, you and I.
No, fuck. Oh, that's cool as fuck.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
And now, to call the 7 homies. Oh my god, this is so cool. Oh my. Yes. Hold on. Join Deoxys party. But wait, we gotta invite the other bros. Hold on. Let me step outside of the lights real quick. I gotta set this up. All right, so hold on. Party finder. And it would be private. Would it be reload list? No, what would it be? Subcommands. Final day. May I join? I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna open it, and whoever's recruit. Where's recruit? Oh, recruit members. There we go. All right. Would it be normal? Form a private party. Duty. Trials, final day, objective, duty completion, comment, private, password. The password will be up to 4 digits. This is just a, I'm assuming just a number password, right? No letters? Okay, no letters. The password will be 1996 for no reason in particular. All right. Yeah, that'll be that. Comment. We end walking. All right, so due to changes within the party. What? Oh, because I gotcha, because I became party leader. All right, let's try that again. Oh wait, is it open? Oh. Oh, yeah, no, it's open. It's open. All right, hold on. Party finder. Party finder is close to change within the party. What data center? Yahoo. There we go. That's 7 people. We need 1 more. I know it's a primal. It does that when you make a crossworld. Gotcha. Spare. You set it to restricted roles? Oh, did I? You party finder. You know. Yeah, no, we're missing a Famfrit. Yeah, no. And Primal Famfrit is the server recruitment criteria. Hold on. Edit search info. Hang on. View party finder. Oh, there we go. Recruitment criteria at the bottom left is how you change settings. All right, well, someone just needs to switch to DPS. We're missing a DPS. Now we can change into whatever. All right, there we go. We're good to go. Traveling? Sorry, but we're already full. Sorry. Yeah, sorry, man. That's the whole point of opening it up via Party Finder. Just whoever wants to slot in can slot in. Oh, this is so cool, though. The end singer, all right. Putting on my serious face.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Shinryu is below us too. All right. Hold on, I will start a countdown and then we will go. All right, so gonna do a ready check just to make sure everyone's good to go. All right, good to go. And now countdown.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot
Let's do it.
follow.
Even stars must die.
Ow. Okay, I see. Wherever the plants are closest to, just get there. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha.
Utterly futile.
Oh shit!
Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness.
Wait, what's happening? Oh shit!
All of us have known despair.
Gotcha. Individual Chank Busters.
We have seen the end.
Plants are over here.
The same end. Again and again.
Ah, damn it! Getting all the stacks, yeah.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
All right.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Oh shit! 6 Von stacks? How?
We have seen the end.
Seven? No! Come on! I need 10 more.
The same end. Again and again.
Don't worry, it only goes up to 8. Well, it went up to 8. Immediately.
If there is no happiness in life, there is only one place it may be found.
Okay. This mechanic is pretty intuitive.
Oblivion.
Yeah, Shiva's theme. Oblivion, yeah? What about it? 4 seconds until Oblivion? What? Why did... Neox, why did you expect me to LB that? Why did you expect me to LB that? I didn't even realize I was main tank. It said to, wait, did it? Oh, if it said so, I didn't know. 9 cents out of 10 means to pop LB. That's so funny. Alright, well. Fuck it, here we go again. Try that again. Yet again, Bell fumbles another.
Our hunt ends this day.
That's the cue I asked if you were aware. No, I wasn't.
Even stars must die.
Alright, next time when the LB is coming, just let me know and I'll know when to pop it. Shit, out!
Utterly futile.
I was not in range of that. Shut up.
This is a kindness. All of us have known despair. We have seen the end. The same end.
Alright, I'm getting back into it.
Again and again.
Just gotta follow along with everybody a little bit, or wait, shit, Deox, you might be the one that needs to pop LB. I just realized I don't have it. I don't have my LB slotted. Slot it right now. No, because I don't even know which button to reslot. Paladin just loads me with buttons. No, I know where it is. Just that I don't know what button to replace because fucking Paladin just loads you with shit. Take out interject?
Only emptiness remains.
Alright, y'all gotta cover me while I do this. Hold on. Shit. Orders. No. General. Increment. There it is. Interject. Fuck it, that'll do. There we go. Oh, I died! But cover is a paladin skill!
If there is no happiness in life,
you stood in the AoE? Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Prepare thyselves. Take away provoke for now. Yeah, no, I took away interject for the time being. No, not interject. I took away my fucking wait, what did I take away? Oh, my other stun. My other stun is what I took away.
oblivion.
Okay. 10 seconds to oblivion is sealed. There we go.
No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
Wait, I get the next one? Oh, Deox popped it.
Your time has come. It always does.
This one's yours? 1 second. What happened? What happened? What happened? A what? Wait a minute, I know that shot framing. No.
What is this defiance?
Oh my god.
No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
Oh my god.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw.
Ever strong.
It can only end in
Oh, this is so cool.
desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself.
One brings the light. Yeah.
None should hope for better.
I love that part.
If this
We did it.
was not
We did it.
the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Holy fuck. That was an experience. Yay! We did it! Yay! Alright. Let's finish it up. See what remains. Such a good trial. Yeah, that was great.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for.
No worries, they're leaving.
The answers he deserved.
They're dipping. They're dipping.
Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
No, y'all are fine. Y'all are fine. Y'all are fine. Don't worry.
May we please be friends?
Aw. Poor girl. And the fucked up part is that someone mentioned someone mentioned before this, but this isn't her fault.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey.
Oh, and now we're sharing our...
So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then
I hear her song and already I'm getting fucking emotional.
Until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time. On Atheris. Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do.
Man, this game is quintessentially...
No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done.
It's not about the destination, it's about the journey. I think more than any other game I've played, this one definitely feels that the most.
One last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
That screenshot right there.
One day, life will fill the universe again. And Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not
You fixed Twitter!
But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way.
Oh man, this music, man.
Miracles happen every day. Do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth.
Well, hold on.
Hope will surely guide you true.
Well, hold on. We can't leave yet. There's a certain somebody right behind us who's waiting for us to finish up this emotional BS. I say BS, but yeah. Unironically, Final Destination, no items, one life only. That's another screenshot. Oh, that... Just full of screenshot material, holy shit.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
Yes, friend.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe.
Mm-hmm, and so are you.
Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
I love his voice. I'll indulge him. Oh, that smile!
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Yes! Alright, Xenos. Oh, hold on. No, I'm going as Paladin. It only feels appropriate to go in as Paladin. Oh, fuck. Space comes to life with dynamis as you sprint. Power swells.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and lean to mine! In you, I see.
Hope I remember the Shinrir fight more or less.
Fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power. For the taking! Mine for the taking!
There's the line! I was waiting for it! Oh, I might die.
A test of your reflexes!
Ow. You failed the vibe check. Alright, that's fine.
A test of your reflexes.
Ow, fuck.
reflexes.
Yeah, I'm forcing him to.
I overestimated your potential.
No!
Mine for the taking. Ugh. Ah, my soul, how it burns. I know you too. The inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor!
Oh boy!
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes! Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
I think it helps that my Vieira already sounds very fucking feral whenever he's fighting. I don't know if you guys hear like the growls that he emits. Appropriate considering it's me, but still.
A test of your reflexes!
Ow.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Holy fuck, chill out! Chill out!
A test of your reflexes.
Oh my god, stop! Oh, Jesus Christ!
Have you no rage left for me? No rancor?
Oh my god! Ah! That's what I have an emblem for? I forgot I had an emblem! Fucking hell! I rarely use the damn thing!
Mine for the taking!
A test of your reflexes, man! Dodge!
Mine for the taking! I have you! A test of your reflexes! Ah! No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. Burn!
This is my moment! Our moment!
Rah! For 15 seconds! Oh my god! Oh, we're just straight up throwing hands? Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh, that was fantastic. Oh.
That I should lose again.
You lost, buddy.
How disappointing.
Ugh. Oh, I'm tired.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
I did notice the Xenos title changed.
Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
There he lay. He finally shuts up. Twitch chat versus YouTube chat be like.
Can you hear him? Safe. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Judging by that voice.
Please.
Yeah, that was Graha. That was I recognize that voice. Alize.
You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
All the VAs have been fucking fantastic this X-Back. Not a single one of our main cast of characters that has been like off. Oh my god, Karen. Unless they just straight up murder him.
Are you with us?
Hello.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
My lover is dead. I hate this X-Pack. Is everyone okay?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that.
Oh no! Graha.
How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
I wasn't planning on dying. I was gonna come back. Don't worry. Also, yeah, Jonathan Bailey is fucking amazing as Graha.
Show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. Your heart couldn't bear it.
Oh, my
Put yourself
friendos.
in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
If I died, how would I get to experience that trail?
As best we could. But how is the pain?
Scolded by mom and dad and checked up on by our uncle.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening? There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up.
Oh, that must have been weird. Meteion's all fixed and happy. She's like, don't worry, guys. He's right behind me. He's right behind me. He's right. He's not behind me, is he?
Making us worry.
I'm sorry, Alize.
Oh, those were cries of celebration. Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health.
He's not behind me, is he? And Singer too. No.
As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Banus.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
The scenes are as Lala, I imagine.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
What's outside? Hell yeah! I love my Viera's face.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Oh. We did it! We beat Endwalker! There's a Rogan and his entire hand is the size of your index finger. No way you aren't breaking a bone. Oh, this is fantastic. Hi, Lise! I have so much I want to say, but I'll wait until we're nice and done for the X-Pack. Hey, Hien. You brought this store together. Yeah. Yeah. The least of your concerns. Path for everyone to see Ragnarok doesn't make much sense. Don't care. It's a good scene. Yeah, no. The path for everyone to see Ragnarok doesn't quite make sense, but it's all right. It's yeah. I was thinking the same thing. It's like, wait, we're going straight to Charlian, right? Doesn't make a whole lot of sense for, but it's whatever. Don't think about it. Zigzagging all over that pitch just for aesthetics.
Is that?
His Banui eyesight sees a ship.
It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
How many orbits did we do? 14 to keep it nice and appropriate.
Thank heavens. Truly.
They've done it! Welcome home. Yes!
If you landed smack in the middle of the map and traveled west, you really would have been able to be visible everyone Kugane and Goromald. Yeah. Also, G Warrior from Rolet. Oh, there goes Tataru. I know the potatoes can move that quickly. I mean, what are you gonna do? Stop me? Fair enough. Oh, this is a great ending, honestly. Potato run. Someone had done something to their game client, and they only remembered once the Mandalade started dancing that scene instead of the Fortnite dancing. They're back! They're back! Buddy. Oh my god. Oh. So how much do we have left? I ask in a nice way. Congrats on finishing Endwalker. Hope you enjoy the post-Endwalker content. It's my favorite post-story content. Oh, and that's it. We're done. We're done. Oh boy. Okay. You only got a small bit left. All right, then. I will go ahead and say my closing thoughts on just this whole experience, man, has been fucking amazing. Everything has been fucking amazing about this game. Gameplay at times often could get a little dry, but Jesus Christ. This was a brilliant expansion to really close off 10 years worth of story building as far as like the game itself is concerned. But as far as like a cap-off journey, for me, playing this is one of the greatest stories I think I've ever played, period. Like, in general. I loved every bit of it. There were moments where I obviously felt like the narrative was a little lacking, or moments where I felt like the gameplay was a little lacking, or the quest structure was a bit iffy, so to speak. But I could always see through the intent of what they were trying to do, even with stuff like Stormblood with the Asm Step, or just, hey, go talk to this person, and now go talk to these people, and then go run around and do this stuff. Like, sometimes it could get a little bit repetitive, but A Realm Reborn was a very necessary, like, slow burn build-up kind of thing, right? Heavensward was, I think, the first time that not the first time, but it was when I truly started getting really captivated by the game. And then Stormblood was Stormblood. I've said my piece about Stormblood. It has its fair share of issues, but all things considered, I think it's a pretty decent expansion. Shadowbringers is fucking amazing. And then Endwalker only serves to supplement Shadowbringers with a lot of its narrative thematics and whatnot. And then obviously just wrapping everything up in a neat little bow. I think it'll work so fucking well. But yeah, no, this was a really fucking good journey. I'm really glad that I took the time to play through this game and get caught up, at least up to Endwalker. Obviously, I know we still have Dawn Trail left to do. And I know we still have, and I say we, and I know I still have post MSQ to do. But to my knowledge, and y'all can correct me on this if I'm wrong, to my knowledge, post MSQ of Endwalker is largely kind of its own self-contained thing. It does do kind of like a bit of follow-up as like the aftermath of all the Endwalker stuff, but for the most part, it's kind of like its own little bubble, right? So smile. we're getting there. We're getting there. It's its own thing. It is an entirely new story. All right. Then I think it's appropriate that we take a small break from FF14 and kind of take a pause from the game for a while, right? But it's also literally like just only FF4 references. It's up from both Light and Dark, so I can also thank Dawn Trail. Also has 4 spoilers. So it might actually be good to play 4 at some point in between all this. I don't know. Well, we'll see, because I do have a lot of other stuff. I do have, unfortunately, a whole lot of other stuff to be doing, I'm afraid. But I'm gonna, is it safe to skip these credits, by the way? Is it safe to skip these, and is there a post-credit scene? Or for the post, oh yeah, it's safe to skip these? Right. Yeah, but don't skip the next scene, right? Oh, but it skips the music. I'm assuming it would probably play something different, wouldn't it? Oh. The music to LMAO. Yeah, I'm guessing at this point it would probably play something different. Oh. There's the music. There's the music. Oh. The Warrior of Light. Oh, game. Oh. Oh, and that's not me. That's a Zem. That's fantastic.
Dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones.
Oh?
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion.
Oh, that was
From
so
the
long
time
ago.
I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees.
Oh, you're right. Thinking about it, the art might be Hermes. I just said our Warrior of Light, Zem, because obviously the hairstyle is very similar to Ardbert's. Or, I guess, Meteor's hairstyle.
However,
Hermes too, but it does look more like a Zem. Yeah, no, it looks more, Hermes, in that art, it looks very much like Meteor's hairstyle.
And happiness.
Also, yeah, no, God, this is gonna make me cry for real, for real.
Do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower.
Just recounting all of our journeys.
And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark.
Yeah, Hermes inadvertently set a lot of things in motion that just fucked over a lot of people.
I leave the Rising Stones behind, as will my comrades.
We're disbanding the Scions.
For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Oh.
There you are, Alphino.
Just wave.
Everyone
Hello.
is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Ah, officially we're disbanding. Bitch, you thought.
sorry to keep you all waiting.
But I just got here.
Left to do now.
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
We're taking a break. Going on a vacation.
We shall return to our erstwhile ways.
Alpha, no, let me deliver those letters personally, specifically the one to Charlian.
Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Are we gonna bring shadows again? I'm ready for that.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge. And
Shadowbringers 2 Electric Boogaloo.
As we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask.
Anyway, I'm gonna go back to being a bum later.
To keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
Shadowbringers 2 Wrath of Graha 3.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super secret organization requires a super secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan.
Why did you say that immediately as she proposes her new...
Just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
I like how the pose she did the thing. Why did you say, do you think Tataru commits tax fraud? Right as she's saying what she's about to do.
To rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
Oh, Jesus. No, don't do that, actually.
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
Omnicrafters terrified me. To the beat of Leviathan. My kneel and drink, dun dun.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all may be ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Scam them. And what about me? What do I get to do? Oh. Speak with your comrades. And devour. There you go. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. Salvation and Philly dreamed for Eorzea comes closer to reality with every step the Scions take. Yes, the world may still be the throes of change, but it is improving. Okay. Throw wide the gates. Our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. Why VR are less common in the source? I wonder why. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you for that matter, on the Mend I trust. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way in healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, it is hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Did you see them all? I cannot confirm or deny these allegations. Look at what you've accomplished. Meteion defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final day. Yeah, no, shit, we did it. We did a lot. We did a lot. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen is a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianja and as aimless wandering. Hang on. We have a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go unattended by nations. We will do our best to help out when and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well, and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here myself. The puns of the 7th homeless shelter. Indulge me, Vol, I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined this? Dude. Am I glad I joined the Scions? If that's just an encompassing, are you glad you bought Final Fantasy XIV Online, the critically acclaimed MMORPG with free trial up to Stormblood? Best decision I've ever made. Aye, I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll be likely to get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. We did great. We did great. That ending was entirely fan-fucking-tastic. I loved every bit of it. Well, we get the goofy music here. So, Estinian, what do you gotta say? The ego snooking from Xenos. If you have something to say, then out with it. Just worried how you'll earn your keep for now. Oh, I know how I'm gonna make money after this. You, though. You talk as if the Scion's disillusion was more than a mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Just gambling with the state. All right, state. What's your move? All or nothing. In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Aymeric hear about our disbandment that he offered me a position as guardsman of the Imperium District. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Oh, did you? Some days ago, a Hainish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled there. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteion. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Though I'm guessing it'll never truly be normal for them, given, you know, seeing your loved ones turn into horrific beasts of calamitous nature right before your very eyes isn't something you exactly recover from, you know? Also, that emo... yeah. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home, but many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish, to work and study. Do you think Estinian gets around by doing a very, very long Dragoon dive through the sky? Yes. He does a Dragoon jump really high up, he sets his trajectory, and then does a Dragoon dive. That's exactly what he does, yes. often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. Works for Hildebrand? Speaking of which, that's something else I gotta do. To know such nation may flourish is comforting. Let's talk about the whole loved ones turned into monsters. When you finish the post game, let's talk about whole loved ones. Oh, for sure. Vitra's kin sought to release from conflict. So weary were they of a suffering it wrought, they rendered into oblivion. But Midgardsormr didn't give up. In hope he made the journey to distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Fair enough, Estinian. I joke, but Estinian's a really good dude. Alright. You know what? I think we're gonna save the 3 scions that we're definitely on best terms with as far as like relationship wise. We're gonna save them for last. So Alphino, Alizé, and Graha. Graha's gonna go last. Y'shtola, you're next. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask of you, something that has been brought to my attention, to my thoughts since the last flames of the final day subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled through the thought amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet? Truth is, given shape and interpretation, when we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. Yeah, I agree with that. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the words on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Yeah, that's how it be. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting the fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? I'd say intent is what matters. Very well then. I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea, and of the ancients, and of so many other wonders. But I'm no scribe. It will be less a polished work and more of a reordering of scattered notes. Well, that's what you have a Rianche for! In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our ventures into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. We are a lucky species of ape, trying to understand the complexities of the infinite, using a language designed to tell each other where the fresh fruit was. Oh, that's a good paraphrased quote there. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. I would agree! No, wait! I immediately went to Graha! It's okay, let's see what Best Boy has to say. Oh, Vel, might you have a moment to talk? With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. Oh, I knew it! I knew it! My favorite! And after speaking with Kryl, I've decided I will be assisting her in the rebuilding of the students of Baldesion. Not only am I indebted to Master Gallo for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would never have set foot in the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become a caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise, to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Yes! Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons, when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? While it is true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be home to some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought, buddy. God, if I could hug him right now, I would. I fucking love Graha. I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows, perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicrons somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Gotcha. That's how you interpreted the original option 3. Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you'll be the first to know. I love him! Alright, final 3. Speak to Urianger. Oh no, final 4. My bad. Almost forgot about Kryl! Vel, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loporits embark on a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role for our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of loporits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Hydaelyn, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star, and 'tis Vanah's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this impressible and exhaustible curiosity of theirs. I agree! She was also an Azem! Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, and their abiding affection for men to result in a boon of all. Boon for all! Housing plot on the moon? Oh, no. No. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance? I call it Ryanje! You're still calling me an acquaintance? We're friends, bro! I did not wish to presume. Aww. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, that's so sweet. With that, consider me a friend. Oh man, to think, this whole time Urianger has been doing this for us, under the impression that, oh well, we're just acquaintances, right? No, dude. We're all good friends. For it is certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred on allies to suspect betrayal. And yet, here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if must needs found across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Good to know, man. Also, just checking, we're at the 7 hours and 4 minutes mark. We're going to be ending shortly. Just checking, is my mic making any staticky noises? Because usually it does this anytime it goes past 3 hours and 30 minutes of recording. So just double checking. Give me a sec. Alright, it seems to be fine, I think. Nope. I'm good. Alright, good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Alright. Let's talk to Al. Let's talk to Cryo, actually. Oh, Vel, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? Yes, my whole body aches. I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlie and I was truly torn, as ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express that. Kryl, you're fine. I'm glad you did that. I loved every second of it. I won't lie, I thought that was it for me. No, it worked out. You did the right thing. It was a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the form without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldesion. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Graha and Oshka, and our other remaining members. Together we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel an allure for the task itself. I will do it! Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. And now, the final two. I feel more connection to Alphino, but I love Alizé all the same. Vel, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlie and Tume had have come under the— Oh! Well, it's a good thing that didn't happen. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each of our nation to handle on their own. Scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say we won't help out when we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected, and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier though. That'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alizé Levelier. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Alright, and now to speak to Alphino and wrap things up. Oh, Vel, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been tending to the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write them as often as I'm able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alizé and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsebar contingent with the station whilst hold on. My reading is starting to go to the shit because it's been 7 hours. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsebar contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helmed the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished trading the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth of Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. Isn't that the truth? And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. You'd best write me too. That's right. Every time I log in, I better see a new inventory item. Message from Alpha No Levier. Write you letters. Of course, I would be glad to do so. But I would be gladder still were you to come and visit. I believe I speak for Alizé as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing, and I will continue to do so. Yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. You know it, Alphino. Couldn't be happier to stand alongside you, buddy. Thank you, Vel, from the bottom of my heart. And with that, we're done. Time to conclude Endwalker. Leave the Rising Stones. Your attention, please! At the risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, and be well. Quest complete! I'm gonna put the controller down for a little bit.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Goober Library.
The Great Goober Library?
I can think of at least one person who would be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
The Great Goober Library.
Might we accompany you then? Graha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Commissions have been piling up, you say?
You will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
God, do I relate.
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details, I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
All my friendos.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
What are my plans? Me?
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
Well...
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Final Fantasy VII... More Sonic games. I mean, what? I got a couple things in mind. And with that, is that the end? I do believe that's the end. Finn, we're done! Yet stand tall, my friend, our journey will never... Oh. Hitting me with them lyrics. What's this place? Oh! Elpis!
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me.
Wait, Elidibus?
The ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless.
Yeah, I know him as Elidibus, but...
The beast.
Yeah.
Hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
Oh.
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
These are good and serve as a good capstone to Endwalker. Then I might just do these on stream. But that won't be for a while. I plan to take a decent break from FF14 stuff for a while. Here be lions, follow me. You have completed the main scenario quest, Endwalker! Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Old Sharlayan. Additionally, you may now enter the dead ends with a party of NPC avatars. Yep. Rest well, champion of Aetheris, for many and more adventures await you. We're done! Hurrah! Yay! We're done! Oh my god! Holy shit! Fucking hell, we did it! Alright. So, I think with that, I'm gonna go ahead and cap off today's stream. We're at nearly 7 hours and 20 minutes, 7 hours and 30 minutes. But before that, actually, actually no, I'll think things over off stream. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me on this incredible journey through Final Fantasy XIV. While the main scenario of patch 2.0 through 6.0 may be done, we will be continuing post-game sometime in the future. I don't know exactly when I'll be coming back to FF14, but I plan to take a decent break from streaming for a bit, just to kind of catch up on some off-stream stuff that I need to do. But until then, and until next time, I'll catch you guys then. Bye-bye! And of course, to the dudes that are around me, thank you all so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you all so much. Alright, take care!